Good evening, one and all, and welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Today we're playing a brand new game. Well, I mean, it's not a new game. It's an old game. It's been around for 10 years. But it's new to the broadcast, it's new to me, and it's one that has been long requested. We are playing Dead Space 3. That's right, we played Dead Space 1, well, the remake of Dead Space 1. We played Dead Space 2. And then we took a little bit of a break. We played some other scary games for Scotch and Smoke Rings. So now it's about time we head back into the Dead Space universe and see exactly how Isaac's story continues. It's good to see everybody on Facebook today. Roman, Jessica, Toby, Steven, Robin, and of course it's wonderful to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Adam M, Alt Grendel, Tony J, Clell Beggs, Canuck 82, Rs, Tilly, Just Cowboy, Tony J, Hellcat Retro Wave, and it's Alt Grendel with the first super chat. What do you call a famous pebble? Famous pebble? A rock star. Famous pebble. And with that, we are drinking alcohol. Today we are drinking some 15-year-old Glenlivet, I believe. And of course, our standby rum and coke. Now, if this is the first time you've seen me today, you might not know that this is my second broadcast of the day. In addition to a short and a Starfield narrated video and a Starfield live stream, we are now doing another broadcast. So after my broadcast earlier today, I had dinner with the family, and then I cuddled up on the couch and fell asleep accidentally. And I just woke up not long ago. I mean, it's been a full day of activities. So I'm going to need you all to help me out here. Wake me up a little bit. I know I've got it in me. I'm excited for Dead Space 3. I'm excited to be here, but I'm going to need you guys to be really super clever and active in the chat to just get my I can't even process thoughts. Get my thoughts processing for me is what I need. And then we can have a fantastic broadcast today. Cannabis Yours says, hello, good sir. Hope you and the family are having a good week. Looking forward to tonight's game. Thank you, Cannabis Yours. I am also looking forward to it. I've had a great week so far. Lots of Starfield. That makes it a wonderful week. Nick Butler says, hey, Ox, what type of filter do you use for your home when you smoke your cigars? An insufficient filter. There's really no filter that you can use at home that's going to be sufficient for smoking cigars. The smoke from cigars is pervasive. It permeates every crack, and a filter might help with some of the cigar odor, but it's not going to help a lot with cigar smoke. Really what you need is a vent. If you're smoking in a room in your house, you got to have a vent with two openings, an intake and an outtake on opposite ends of the room so that the air can just push all of that smoke out. And even then, you're going to get some seepage into the house. That said, I don't remember what the brand is. I chose it years ago, and I'm not sure exactly what it's called. Tilly says, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make everything up. Because everything is made up of atoms, they make everything up. I love it, Tilly. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Greg gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Greg. And congratulations to Chocolate Chip Wookie, Anissa J, Crimson Bolt, Jonathan Rodriguez, and Average Zombie. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Greg. Gavin Homsey says, hi, Ox, Dead Space, good choice. I've heard good things about the game, and buy the Starfield lamp, Ox. I'm not buying the lamp. I'm not buying it. I don't even want it at this point. I don't want it because my office is too full. I don't have any wall space for a lamp. I am not getting the lamp. Thank you, though, anyway. Yes, I'm excited about Dead Space. I've heard conflicting reports about this game, but I'm confident that it's not bad. Everything I've heard is the worst criticism I've heard about Dead Space 3 is that it's okay, but not bad. So, either way, I think it's going to be fine just to enter the universe again and continue with Isaac's story. Rachel says, if you had to let a Fallout 4 companion die, who would you choose? X688. Easy choice. Or Strong. Actually, I think I like Strong better than X688. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well and not too exhausted from the day. Thanks for all the extra you've been doing. You're welcome, Julian. Thank you for watching. The only reason I get to go live as often as I do is because so many of you come to all of my broadcasts. I'm doing well. The problem is not that I haven't had enough sleep. It's that my nap coincided with the broadcast time too much. I really need about 30 minutes after waking up in the morning to, get all my juices flowing and all that. So I'm getting there. Just work with me and we'll be right where we need to be. Retro Wave says, get ready for some action, Ox. This game looked amazing back in 2013. Can't wait to see how it holds up. Yeah, I'm curious. A 10-year-old game, it's just weird thinking about this game being 10 years old and then remembering where I was 10 years ago. I mean, my children, I think my son had just been born. I vividly remember those moments of my life like they were yesterday. They don't feel like it was that long ago, and yet here we are talking about a game from 2013. So yeah, it'll be interesting to explore this game. Greg Williams says, why wouldn't you use a broken pencil? Because it would be pointless. Also, what was the worst date you've ever been on prior to marriage? You know what? I've actually been fortunate enough to have had good dates. Lots of good dates. What would have been a bad date? I went on a date in California. Well, that wasn't even bad either. I guess the worst one would have been, I went to an aquarium with a girl in California, and there just wasn't any chemistry. So it was boring, and I was ready to go by the time it was over. But, that's kind of normal. That's part and parcel to the whole dating scene. It wasn't really bad. I don't have any horrible dating stories. I don't have any funny dating stories either. Sam S. says, long time no talk. How have you been? I miss watching your broadcast. I've been so busy with work because my job has been making me work every day. Sam, I'm sorry to hear that. I've been well, and I'm glad to see you here today. I hope you'll be able to tune in more often. Hopefully your job will be able to give you a bit of some downtime. Scarecrow Kaiser says, did you see the Resident Evil 4 DLC trailer from today? No, I've been busy. I have been working all day as well. I've been broadcasting all day, then I had dinner, took a nap, and here I am. So that's all I've done today. But I'll have to check out the trailer after the broadcast because that sounds really interesting, and I'm interested to see what I might have missed. Uh-oh. Right, I'm getting some red lights on my monitor over here, which means we have a poor connection. All right, I'm going to give it a few minutes before calling it. Let's see if it resolves itself. Let me see if I can talk to my Comcast guy in the closet. And just like that, it's back to green. Wow. Talk about customer service. I'm going to have to go upstairs and give them a Thin Mint or something just to say thank you. I'll have to send them a nice card for being so quick to resolve that particular issue. Because he's not still in the closet after all this time. That would be bad. Where was I? There we go. Rachel says, but a Terra Brew coffee cup could go in the kitchen. Yes, but I have so many cups. I even got a Mass Effect cup before I even realized it was Mass Effect. I've got way too many mugs and cups. I don't need any more. Julian Z says, Ox, so what's your current strategy for Starfield power through the rest of the Constellation quest and see what's next, or slowing down with side quests? I haven't made my decision because I don't know what to expect. I mean, if it were just on my own, I'd probably power through the Constellation quests. But there are so many things people are bringing up about New Game Plus and having to make a decision and all of that. I don't know what to do at this point. But if I was on my own and just playing the game for the first time, I'd go through the plot first and then start working through all of the faction quests. Wandering Paladin says, 2 fish swim into a concrete wall. One turns to the other and says, damn. Codsworth told me this today. Codsworth does have quite a collection of good dad jokes. Love it. Thank you, Wandering Paladin. Just Cowboy says, I haven't watched a Starfield stream. What manner of build are you trying? Jetpack covers so much. I do have a jetpack. I haven't invested very many points into it, which I probably should, because getting around a battlefield is one of the most important things during a fight. I've been focusing primarily on the skills necessary to navigate the world. Hacking for lockpicking and hacking into terminals. Persuasion for talking my way in and out of situations. That sort of thing. Piloting so I can actually fly a ship, a big ship. Yeah, so I need to work on weapon crafting and modifying, and my jetpack as well. Jess Vicious says, Hi Ox, I've been watching your videos since 2016 and really enjoy watching your Starfield streams. That robot had some good dad jokes, he sure did. It made me feel sad for him, really. He's stuck in that little mining area of Mars for the past 16 years or so, just because everyone's too lazy to fix him. And so they programmed him to tell dad jokes. That's just sad. Poor guy. Obi-Wan Kenny says, Hey Oxhorn, haven't been watching much so that I wouldn't get spoiled in Starfield. Finished it last night, good game. So here is something to make up for the missed streams. Thank you, Obi-Wan Kenny. Glad you enjoyed your playthrough. I'm still working my way through my playthrough. Hopefully I'll get to your point soon. Rachel Todd says, loving the Starfield content. Thank you for all you do. Thank you very much, Rachel Todd. Toby Noble says, has Comcast's Trust and Safety team ever called to discuss the PR ramifications of someone claiming to be holding an employee? I'm not claiming to be holding an employee, Toby. I've made it explicitly clear that there is no Comcast employee in my office. It's you guys who just won't believe me. And I don't know why, as I'm honest in everything I do and say at all the time. Have I ever lied to you, guys? Have I ever distorted the truth at all? No. So it's not me. I mean, Comcast has no reason to have their PR guys contact me, because I've never made a claim that I kidnapped a Comcast employee and hid him in my closet to make sure my connection works strongly. I've never said that or even hinted it. Rachel Todd became a bronze Ox. Thank you very much, Rachel Todd. Julian Z says, Ox, speaking of, I have been so surprised at how stable your ISP has been for Starfield. Not a single stream has had issues, even though you stream more often. Yeah, well, that's because I made sure that before Starfield was launched, I provided the guy in my closet plenty of... I contacted Comcast and told them ahead of time what was happening, and just so they would make sure that they've been on it. And yeah, Yeah, so that's what I did there. Lorders Garcia says, yay, something to watch so I won't die from boredom at work. Well, Lorders, I'm glad you're able to tune in to me while you're at work. Hopefully you can get through the work day quickly. Daniel Sivlor, and this is his first super chat. Thank you, Daniel. Says, Dead Space 3 is a personal favorite. My advice, don't use the scavenger bots while in co-op or before getting off. Pick them up at the bench. Bugs. What are those words? That's a collection of words. I look forward to being able to understand the chosen organization for that collection of words, Daniel, because I don't know what you're talking about. But I hope that this will come back to mind when I actually am able to understand it based on my exploration of the game. I'll get there eventually. Steel 101 says, hey Ox, a little tip for Dead Space 3. Don't play on hard for solo mode. Hard mode is meant for co-op. Seriously, hard mode is unnecessarily difficult for solo. Now that is a tip that I can appreciate and act on now. As soon as I start the game. All right, normal mode for solo. I will take your advice. Alt Grendel says, come on, folks. We all know the Comcast Sky was devoured by the creepy baby doll. Sheesh. Now you guys are just penning your own fan fictions at this point. I won't be surprised if, there's some fan fiction article that shows up on some web forum about my broadcasts and the evil baby, and Satan coming from the netherworld to lecture about dino nuggies, and the Comcast guy makes an appearance or something. Maybe he's walking around in slippers and a bathrobe, munching on pizza that he got from the fridge. Like, I get it. You guys are just enjoying these strange fantasies, but I don't have to participate in your strange fantasies. Wade Speakerman says, Ox Fibs, 2 words, demon baby. Again, that's not me. I do not have a demon baby in this office. There is no demon-possessed baby doll floating around or, creepily staring at you with blinking eyes that light up during the dark. There's definitely no creepy baby just like hiding under my rug and slowly moving this way and that way just to be weird, or hiding behind the blinds so that it can peek out and say hello and then close the blinds. There's nothing like that going on. Your imaginations just drive me crazy, and that's not within my control. From day one, I have insisted there is no demon baby. So I don't know why you would accuse me of lying, unless you're suggesting there really is one, when there's not. Do you see one? No, there's nothing. Jessica says, I keep getting calls from Tomcast offering a different net service here. Also, the dude in your closet who might work at Tomcast wants a Nuka-Cola to drink. Is there a competitor to Comcast called Tomcast? I'll have to look into them. I've never heard of Tomcast, but they sound like they'd probably be easier to work with than Comcast. I'll reach out to Tom. Rachel says, in an interview with Todd Howard, Phil Spencer, and Bloomberg, they say that Starfield is Bethesda's most played next-gen exclusive game on Xbox. It's not their first game. Is it not their first game in that category? I mean, it depends on what you mean by next-gen. Like, I guess I don't understand how consoles work, but they haven't made a next-gen game yet. Because the previous game they made for the Xbox was a previous gen game, or a current gen game, or was it a next gen game when they made it back then? I don't know. It seems like an interesting claim to make. A rule of thumb is that the more qualifiers somebody puts in a sentence, the less impressive it is. If you were to say it's Bethesda's most played game on Xbox, okay, great. But it's next-gen exclusive game, we've suddenly got a bunch of qualifiers in there, and the sentence means a lot less to me. Sean Fernango says, Ox, I hope you remember the basics. Yeah, I think I remember the basics. I think I'll be okay. Malchris says, found you about 4 years ago. So glad I did. Honestly, listen to you every day at work. Without you, I'd be so bored. Thanks for everything. Punch another horse. Best wishes to you and your family. Thank you, Malchris. I don't understand why I keep getting this reputation for being a violent gamer. I mean, it was an accident when I punched that horse, but he had it coming. If he had just been a better behaved horse, he could have avoided the punch. That's right. I'm saying the violence was his fault for being a horse. A very angry Iron Warrior says this game is bad, like really bad. And see, this is what I was talking about. Like, when it comes to the fan base, people are either, they love it or they hate it. There's very few that are, in between. But from the reviews I've read, most critics were pretty much in between. It wasn't super good, wasn't super bad. It was, moderately successful. It was an okay game. But man, this game really has some people that don't like it. Retro Wave says everyone is talking about Demon Baby and Comcast guy, but Slocum's Joe is just staring. Well, I mean, he's a donut. He's seen some things. Look at him. I mean, you'd look like that too if you've seen what that donut's seen. Somebody had to come up with that idea. I've got the perfect idea. We're going to take a donut, but we're going to make it huge, and it's going to be soft and plushy, and then we're going to put eyeballs on it and hands. And somebody approved that, and they went, yes, that's a great idea. Let's make that as a plushie. People will buy it. And I guess they were right. I bought one because it was so weird. Mr. Master Chief says, I did a research about the gameplay of At Dead of Night. It seems that it wasn't Jimmy who killed all those victims. It was actually Hugo Hall who possessed Jimmy to do all of that because he had a split personality. Talk about Spider-Man vibes here. Well, I think that's kind of what they were trying to tell us, that that Hugo came back to possess his son a little bit. That whatever evil was inside Hugo went into Jimmy and made him become the boy that he was. Marine98 says, watching today's Starfield, just wanted to say hi. Hey there, Marine98. Enjoy today's Starfield broadcast. Steel101 says, I honestly give Dead Space 3 a 7 or 8 out of 10. There is some unnecessary drama about WoW DS3 does a great job on expanding the lore of the necromorphs. Oh, I read that wrong. Some unnecessary drama, but wow, Dead Space 3 does a great job on expanding the lore of necromorphs. Well, that's going to be right up my alley then. Rachel says, how do trains hear when other trains are coming? With their engine ears. Engineers with their engine ears. They hear other trains coming with their engine ears. That's a great one. Thank you so much, Rachel. Wade Speakerman says, yes, Slocum Joe has to live with a demon baby all day and all night. Again, with the fan fiction. I love the creativity. Thank you, Wade Speakerman. Malchris says, I believe you, Ox. You're too nice to do that on purpose. Thank you, Malchris, for believing in me. I appreciate that. It would never be on purpose to hit a horse in the face. Toby Noble says, we all know you aren't harboring Comcast employees, Oxlol. It just wouldn't be surprising if YouTube algorithms or Comcast noticed repeated mention of an employee in your closet. I'm glad you recognize the fact that I'm not keeping a kidnapped Comcast employee in my closet. For the algorithm, that's kidnapped, Kidnapped, Comcast. C-O-M-C-A-S-T. Kidnapped Comcast. Employees in my closet. Right. I'm glad you recognized that, Toby. I'm pretty sure the government isn't scraping this broadcast. If it is, I might get in trouble. Elena Sherwood on Facebook says, "Hey Ox, haven't been able to catch many streams. I understand the community has been Rec AC Valhalla has been recommending Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'd like to vote for Assassin's Creed Mirage. October 5th takes place before Valhalla and is significantly shorter, 20 to 30 hours. Also Horizon Forbidden West PC soon." There's going to be a new Assassin's Creed game, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Takes place before Valhalla, and it's significantly shorter. I mean, yes, I'm down for a shorter Assassin's Creed game. Thank you for that one. I'll have to look into it. Steel 101 says, "I'm still playing Starfield, and wow, it's addicting. I'm doing the main story, but I wanted the Ranger and Vanguard stuff, so I'm doing those, and then I get back to the main story." Cool, Steel 101, it is addicting. Like, I find myself thinking about it when I'm not playing, and that's always a good sign of a game that I'm interested in, so I'm thrilled for that. Rachel says, "Slocum Joe-Nut in the corner over your shoulder is the equivalent of that NPC that was trying to walk into your conversation today in Starfield. He just wanted to be in frame. She just couldn't. She just had to get in there. I'm sitting there talking to a guy by a bar, and she's just wiggling up behind him and just jostling. Just she had to be in frame." It was one of the most surreal NPC experiences so far in the game. Garrett says, "Assassin's Creed Mirage is a side game, but the character is a main character from Assassin's Creed Valhalla, so I don't know if I would play it first. The next mainline Assassin's Creed game is set in Japan." Oh, so Assassin's Creed Mirage is a Viking game, but the hero is a character from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Interesting. Thank you, Garrett. Red Eye says, "Does anyone know if Poppy Playtime has released a new update?" Well, I can't answer your question, but I can tell you that my Steam downloaded an update for Poppy Playtime on September 6th. But I don't see any patch notes here, so I don't know what the update was. But I'm looking forward to that game being complete so that we can finish it. Alexis says, "I've never seen the far right of his room before. Huh. There's a wall there with a sconce. I always imagined the room slightly bigger than that. Neat. It's actually not a sconce. I'll show you what I use that for." There we go. Tilly gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Tilly, and congratulations to Alexis, J-Mod, Ash, Air Suave, and Richard. Awesome. Thank you, Tilly. Gavin Homsey says, maybe you should have the man in the closet order that Starfield lamp. Well, I mean, the closet does get dark, especially at night. I'm sure he could use... Well, wait a minute. He wouldn't... First of all, he's not in the closet. Secondly, he wouldn't need a light in the closet because he doesn't need it to work. Who needs light to work? He just needs to get to work and make sure I don't drop my connection. That's his role in life. That's his task. Pandemonic Pixie with a sticker tip. Thank you so much, Pandemonic Pixie. Alt Grendel says, we've been getting a lot of inquiries about your current PC rig. Is the link up to date? I don't think so. No, I think it's out of date. But the only thing that's out of date is the graphics card. I'm running a 2080 Ti, a single 2080 Ti. Everything else is the same. I haven't touched my computer since I built it, so in that regard, it's up to date. Retro Wave says, currently getting ready for Hurricane Lee on the coast. Hopefully it stays more out to sea. Supposed to get high winds tonight. Really? Oh my goodness. Well, stay safe, everybody. This is the first I've heard of Hurricane Lee. I hope everyone stays safe. Ludi Coden says, do you think Barrett eats dino nuggies in the Starfield universe? Well, if he didn't, he does now. Because that's what Satan eats in hell. And we all know where Barrett is. Pandemonic Pixie says, I'd love if you played Among Trees from Steam. Among Trees. Among Trees, a survival game. Mostly positive reviews. An enchanting living sandbox surrounded by wildlife and nature. All right, looks intriguing. It's giving me major Firewatch vibes. I'll have to look into it. Drew Dyerwood says, hey Ox, I know you're big on lore and you may already know this, but there is extra story bits if you play with a partner. I did not already know this, but I'm not going to be playing with a partner for this particular game. So I guess we'll just have to look those up later after the broadcast. Tony J says, Barrett went to hell? Harshox. I mean, he lambasted me yesterday. He took me to task and I did nothing. So yes, Barrett deserves eternal hellfire. I make no apology. Hat on the Cat says, if no one has mentioned yet, Heller from Starfield is voiced by Damian Haas from Smosh. Right. I don't know what those are, but thank you. I think I remember Heller. Heller was one of our co-workers with Lynn, but I don't know what Smosh is. Ballinator says, Ox, look into the Star UI mod for inventory management. It adds sortable columns to your inventory for DPS, value, mass, etc. Also get the Round Butt Sarah mod, please. Of course, there's a Round Butt Sarah mod. But Sarah, she's like I don't know if I would say that she's supposed to be a sexy character. She's more like a mom-like character, really, in the game. But somebody made a round butt mod for her? Of course they did. This is the internet. This is what happens. Tell you what, I'll explore mods of all sorts of calibers, maybe after I complete my first playthrough. Thank you, Ballinator. TJ says you weren't going to finish at Dead of Night. What? I finished it. I finished it last week. You mean, am I going to grind for the good ending? No, I'm not going to grind for the good ending. Any game that requires that I grind for anything is a game that I'm not going to entertain. 5? I have to rescue 5 people without getting caught by Jimmy once? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I am not spending the hour and a half it would take for me to do that. Jared says, hi, Ox. Sorry I'm late for the stream. Hope you're having a good evening. Thank you, Jared. I'm having a great evening. Claw Big says, she's a Karen. You can say it, Ox. Honestly, that wasn't where my mind was going. I wasn't thinking she's a Karen. She's an older lady, right? She's been doing this for a while. So to have somebody come with a round butt mod is interesting. It's an interesting choice for a modder to spend time doing, is all I'm saying. J-Mod says, Ox, weren't you a super fan of World of Warcraft? Lol, guess those days are over. Those days are over, have long been over. Even when I was within those days, I was never a super fan of World of Warcraft. I was a casual fan of World of Warcraft. And I wasn't really interested in the lore and the story of World of Warcraft. I never did any of the grindy things. I think one thing that you're missing is you can play a grindy game without grinding in the game, right? There are things you can do to try to enjoy the world and the lore and the community without engaging in the grindy aspect of the game. If the game requires you to do the grindy stuff, then I just won't play that game. But if the game has optional content if the game has content where the grind is optional, then I simply elect to skip the grind. Matt Lang says, where did you get the NCR helmet with the air hoses on it? And where did you get the power armor behind your printer? 1 second, gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay, all right, hold on a second. All right, feeling better. To answer your question, the NCR helmet with the air hoses on it, I had created by a creator on Etsy. And then the power armor, that's an official Bethesda prop made by the Wand Company, I believe. Was it the Wand Company? No, it was not the Wand Company. It was Game something. It's a company that's famous for doing figurines. I forget the name of it now. Okay, I'm slowly waking up here. Steven Chosa says, ever considered doing lore vids for Skyrim? I actually did one or two lore videos for Skyrim, but they just didn't perform as well as my Fallout videos, so I focused on Fallout, which I loved better anyway. Maybe I would do lore videos for Skyrim at some point. But right now I'm too focused on Starfield. Samantha Sledge says, you help me to sleep. Your voice in describing is so soothing. Fallout forever. Thank you, Samantha Sledge. I appreciate it. Fallout forever. Elena Sherwood says, on the subject of Assassin's Creed, you do you, Ox. Just don't want to see you getting burned out again by playing another 100-plus hour game. There are many great shorter Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, I mean, I loved Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It was a really good game, but I did kind of get burned out on it towards the end there. But Mirage, if it's a shorter game, that sounds really interesting. Thank you. Steven Chosa says, can you make lore videos for large-scale fan mods? I could. Would I? Maybe. Maybe someday. I like to focus on canonical lore, first and foremost, but I'm certainly not saying that I would never make lore videos about large-scale fan-made mods. Adam M. says, Courtney Zayas would like a smoke ship. Would she? Okay. Well, what would you like it about, Courtney? Just a ship? Okay, just a ship. I can do a ship. Well, there you go. It doesn't happen every day, but when it does, it is mesmerizing. Gandalf has nothing on me. There you go. That was a smoke ship, and it was a beauty. You know what that ship was? It depicted the ship that I just unlocked in Starfield, the Kepler. The Kepler, it was beautiful. Just a beautiful ship, and I worked really hard on it, and I hope you got a screenshot of it while it was there in, you know, its sort of ethereal smoke form. Didn't last long, so I'll understand if no one got that one. Garrett says, Ox, I know you didn't feel it, but one of these days you really need to do the faction quest lines for Skyrim. That's where the meat is. Amazing content. Thank you, Garrett. Yeah, I focused on the primary story when I played through Skyrim. I missed all of the faction stuff. So maybe I should revisit it someday. Moto says, what's with the baby anyways? I don't know. Don't ask me. This isn't my thing. This is all chat. They've just got this fixation on this creepy baby doll that a game developer sent me once. What was the name of the game? It was Chernobylite. That's right. It was the developers of Chernobylite. They sent me this little press kit. And it was actually a really cool press kit. It was inside an actual ammo canister. And it had a bunch of stuff like a gas mask, and that creepy baby was in there. And then I did an unboxing of the press kit once here on the camera. And then for some reason, the chat just couldn't stop talking about the creepy baby. They loved it for some reason. And they've invented this entire backstory about how it haunts the set. And it's just around here somewhere all the time, and I don't know. So it's weird. Like, if there was a gag that I would do for this show, it wouldn't be that. I don't understand why it would be funny. Adam M says, we fed it Dino Nuggies and it's never been seen again. Well, that's what Dino Nuggies tend to do, which I've never understood why you would make chicken nuggets in the shape of dinosaurs. It's just weird. Sarah says, drowning in schoolwork misery, loves company, so thanks. Thank you, Sarah, for being here. Always a pleasure to see you. Sorry you're dealing with schoolwork. I know. Been a long time since I've had to be there, but I remember those days. Never fun. Niles H says, Oxhorn, what happened to all of your Fallout 4? I mean, nothing? Like, that's the way videos work. You make a video and then you put it on the internet and it stays there forever. Which is great because that means I only have to make it once. I don't have to make it again. So I make a video, I put it on the internet, people like it. I make another video, I put it on the internet, people like it. I've got hundreds of Fallout 4 videos published. They're all still on the internet and they're not going anywhere. Will I make more Fallout 4 videos? Yeah. I'm in the middle of a Fallout 4 series, but Starfield launched. So I'm doing Starfield right now. But when I'm done doing Starfield, I will of course finish my Fallout 4 series. Jessica McDonald says, I was thinking about changing my wallpaper for my phone. I want to do a Fallout wallpaper. Any ideas? Yeah. In the original Fallout, I think it was Fallout 1, there was an animation of bombs dropping on the Pip-Boy. I think it was Fallout 1. Or was it Fallout 2? It was one of the earlier Fallouts where you could access a part of the Pip-Boy to essentially see a screensaver on the Pip-Boy. And it had these nukes falling, these green nuke bombs just falling. It's always been a fun image. You could get something like that as a wallpaper. I'm trying to find a screensaver like that that'll work on my computer. I found one, but it doesn't work anymore. It was an old screensaver somebody made back in like 2007 or something. And it doesn't work on modern computers. James 17 says, how can you tell it's a dogwood tree? By the bark. Dogwood tree. Play on, Ox. Thank you, James 17. I will indeed play on. Lovely joke. Clell Big says, I'm just wondering, is it okay to call Sarah in Starfield a Karen? I mean, she is, right? I don't know. I've had limited interaction with Sarah. I mean, she's kind of the leader of Constellation. She has good leadership. And then she just decides to join us as a companion to watch out for us, which is kind of a Karen thing to do a little bit. And she's been okay as a companion. There have been a few moments, especially in Neon, where she just had expressed her extreme displeasure when we simply showed people mercy. She's just a weird character. Almost unbelievable. All right, we got about 10 minutes and then we start the game. And now's your chance to get in your questions if you would like some answers. 10 minutes and then we start the game. Tilly says, Steven Chosia's asking, which large-scale Fallout fan mods interest you the most? None? I don't play large-scale Fallout fan mods. I realize other people are interested in them, but not me. Maybe I'll cover them someday when I'm interested in them, but that day is not today. So I'm only aware of them because every now and then someone from the chat will ask me about them, like Fallout London or Fallout Miami. But I'm not interested in them. I haven't looked into them. I don't have any beta access to them. I haven't played any of them. I think the thing is that the last time there was a big, large-scale fan-made mod that was essentially DLC-sized, it was huge news. Everyone was talking about it. They wanted me to play it, and I didn't want to play it because I was focusing on the lore. And then turns out, halfway through the game, there was a bunch of creepy furry stuff, and then like alt-right stuff in there, and then the entire thing got pulled from Nexus mods because of that. Like, it was just this huge quagmire thing. When it comes to fan-made stuff, I understand that fans are extremely talented, but for all of the crap that Bethesda gets with their storytelling abilities, it's really hard to tell a good story. It's really, really difficult to tell a good story and convey that story appropriately in game form. And of all of the fan-made, story-driven content I've ever played in a mod, it's always been noticeably inferior to Bethesda stuff. So maybe when I'm completely done with all of the canonical lore in all of these games, I'll start tackling some fan-made lore, but it's not my priority. Stina says, I'm courier, remember? Don't you want me to handle your package? Sorry, Ox, had to hear it one more time. Stina, thank you. Thank you for that. Can I go back to sleep? Is that an option? Can I just go back to bed now? No? All right, I'm here. I'm present. Let's do this. Mr. Master Chief says, how's your Starfield gameplay? By the way, any funny, spooky, or random encounters you find? My Starfield gameplay is really good, thank you. There have been a few interesting random encounters, but not a lot. I don't think I have experienced a lot of random encounters yet in Starfield. Vibe with Rye, a member for 5 months, says, I was reading that the Brotherhood of Steel will be in the Fallout TV show. How do you feel about that? I think it's cool, but would like to see other factions too. I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't seen that same announcement, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's going to be very hard to do a Fallout show without the Brotherhood of Steel. Just like it's hard to publish a Fallout game without including the Brotherhood of Steel. They're just ubiquitous in everything related to Fallout. It's everyone's favorite Fallout faction, so it doesn't surprise me. It would disappoint me a little bit. I'd love to have a Fallout story that doesn't involve the Brotherhood of Steel, just for the sake of diversity, just for the sake of doing something a little bit different. But it doesn't surprise me, and it doesn't ruin it for me. It's not the end of the world that, of course, the Brotherhood is going to show up in the TV show. But as you say, I would like to see other factions, and I really hope the story isn't all about the Brotherhood. I hope the Brotherhood is just, if it shows up at all, it's one of the many factions we can discover and people that we can talk to. Garrett on Facebook says, the two random encounters I have loved were we've been trying to reach you about your ship's extended warranty and the ship called Valentine who sings Irish folk songs. You know what? I've had people describe both of those random encounters to me on the program, and I have yet to stumble upon either. Oh, looks like I'm having connection issues. Oh, I texted him and he's not responding. Outlawed Stranger became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Outlawed Stranger. And we're back. Okay, so this is really weird. We're getting, a solid 10-minute chunk of good connection, but then we'll have, 30 seconds or so of a bad connection. I think it's still okay to continue with the broadcast tonight. I just hope that it doesn't get worse. If it gets worse, I might have to cancel, but so far, I think we're going to be okay to try to continue. All right, 4 more minutes to get your super chats in and your questions answered before we start the game. Sarah says, Ox, are you going to do another sale this year on merch around Christmas? I want to buy another 1K sticker. Another $1,000 worth of stickers. Yeah, I try to do a sale every holiday season. So I'll probably have a Christmas sale this year as well. That's the plan. Urubber says, I had a wholesome encounter in Starfield. Met a solo granny who invited me to her ship for dinner and a chat. She was so sweet, melted my pirate heart. I can't wait to find that myself. I can't wait to discover some of these random encounters. Ark says, give us a badass smoke ring and I'll donate. Smoke rings for tips, huh? All right, all right. Hold on, there's a breeze. There's a breeze in here. They're there, but they're not sticking around very long because of the breeze. That was a good one, right? That was a good one. There you go. Some decent ones. Ludi Coden says, what faction in Starfield could be the Enclave? We all know they escaped to space. The Crimson Fleet, maybe? Ark with a super tip. Man of his word. Thank you so much, Ark. I appreciate it. Love you. Man, I'm getting a red light on my monitor again. I'm so sorry about the lag, everybody. I'm not sure what's going on. Mr. Master Chief says, just a little heads up, in Starfield, if you want to buy a ship from a ship vendor, aim at the cool and heavy cargo hull weight, cuz on your ship hangar, it only holds 10 ship slots capacity, not likely on Fallout 4 can hold more. Okay, so you're saying that there's a 10 ship limit on the number of ships I can own? Is that true? Okay. Right, well, I'm going to go turn off lights while we get the game going. And hopefully the bad connection will resolve itself by the time I sit back down. Okay, it's still red. Okay, I'm having a hard time seeing chat, but I don't have access to the settings yet, so let's start the game and then try it. Hold on a second. Was there a cutscene? Thank you for playing Dead Space 2. To show our appreciation, the Planet Cracker Plasma Cutter has been deposited into your safe. Cool. Here we go. Settings. Game settings. Wow, really? Wow. There we go. Now I can read chat. Adam gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Adam. And congratulations to the Chef Zeph, the Reverend Coyote, Bobby Baloney, Panphobic, and Clyde Kelly. Rockland F says, Fallout 4 versus Starfield comparison video coming down the road on different criteria. No one could do it better than you, sir. It's not something I'm interested in doing. Probably not. Probably not. This is a very dramatic menu. Progress and unlocks previously on Dead Space.
It all started 300 years ago with the discovery of the Black Marker, an alien artifact found under the old Gulf of Mexico on Earth. It seemed to hold the promise of limitless energy until it produced dementia, insanity, and a twisted life after death known as necromorphs. The details of the original Black Marker disaster were buried in cover-ups and conspiracies, but not before an entire religion could be launched in the name of one of its researchers, Michael Altman. His questionable death turned him into a martyr, and unitology was born. To this day, it thrives. A secretive organization that believes the markers are divine, and their plan for us, a glorious unity of mind, body, and spirit. Generations after the Black Marker disaster, mankind found himself going extinct from lack of resources. Desperate, he sought to replicate the Black Marker in an attempt to harness its limitless energies for himself. The records of this era are unclear, but we now know the replication was successful, but the cost too high. The marker copies were all buried, hidden in secret places across the universe where, to all our benefit, they might have stayed. But 200 years later, during an illegal mining operation on Aegis 7, the planet cracker USG Ishimura unearthed one of the forgotten copies, a red marker, and with it, the start of a new wave of marker infections. A key survivor of that incident was an engineer named Isaac Clarke. That marker spoke to him and left him with a gift, a mental blueprint of the marker itself.
Why?
Isaac was captured and tortured by EarthGov, his mind harvested for the marker's secrets. The marker program was thus restarted, and a new one built on the populous Titan sprawl. The disaster quickly followed. He managed to escape, but just barely. There was nothing left but dust, just like Aegis 7. Since that time, the marker crisis has only deepened, and Isaac Clarke, his marker-touch mind still burning with the ability to build or destroy them, stays in hiding, determined to retreat from the markers and all they have wrought. But there is hope. A backwater ice ball of a planet, where 200 years ago, someone, somehow stopped a marker uprising in its tracks. A clue from the past that may save our future.
Huh. A backwater ice ball of a planet. Okay. Solo campaign. Super dramatic. Alright, we've got casual, normal, hard, or impossible. We'll do normal, based on chat recommendation.
It all started 300 years ago with the discovery.
There we go. June 18th, 2314.
Oh. Alpha Niner, this is Whiskey 250. Come on. Alpha Niner, this is Whiskey 250. Serrano, do you read me?
Tim! Oh, thank God! Did you find it?
Find it. Doc, I'm not even sure what we're looking for.
Just follow the waypoint that sent you. I can't tell you anymore. Just get there. Dude, do you hear me? You have to get there.
What?
Oh, it's lost.
What? Dang it!
Motion cap looks pretty good. Wait, we're not playing as Isaac? Okay, press and hold B.
Okay, Tim. You can do this. Oh, he's dependent on you. You're a soldier, right? Right. Gun's not even loaded. Oh no.
Why? Alright, so we got some facility down there. And a shipwreck.
Hey, Doc, I found it.
Good. Can you get inside?
It's all sealed up.
Look around. There must be a way.
Finally, some ammunition.
Finally. Some ammunition. Okay, the Mule. This ship was called the Mule.
Doc, found a way in.
Good. You're looking for a cylinder, about 1/2 meter long. Do you see it?
So we got hatchet zombies now? Alright, the music is a bit loud. I'm gonna turn that back now. Turn that back down. Let's put it on 80, I think. Lyndon Bruzola with a super sticker. Thank you so much, Lyndon Bruzola. What's that? What's that? Oh, great.
I got it. Doc, I got it.
The key to saving everything! Meet me at the silo and don't look for anyone!
Okay, that is quite an intro sequence. Mark praised his Remembering Dead Space game for their limbs. Thank you, Mark.
Fine young soldiers, every one of them.
General Mahad, sir.
Where's Dr. Serrano?
Earl Serrano, always the optimist.
Well, he said I should take this into the city. He said there's still time to stop it, sir. There's still time.
We lost control! And now, for the love of Earth and the sovereign colonies, we've got to do what's right. You love the Earth, son? Your mom and dad?
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. Glad to hear that.
Okay. Deleting. Please don't demonetize me, YouTube. I didn't know there was going to be so much violence in this very violent horror game.
Brothers and sisters, the age of man is at an end. We have become too many, too little to go around. Corporations that we once trusted.
Playback.
200 years later.
Isaac, I know you're there. Come on, pick up the phone. Fine. Look, I just called to say I'm moving on. I have to. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Isaac, buddy, how have you been? Jeez. I like how he still prefers to use mining gear instead of an action.
You Isaac Clarke?
Get the fuck off me.
Answer me!
Tim,
Who the hell are you?
lift him up. I don't have a lot of time, so I want to make this brief. I understand you're something of an expert on markers. You created one,
I didn't make shit. Your government made me.
and you destroyed two, which is why we're here. We got a job for you.
No. No! I'm done with that. You find somebody else for your suicide mission.
We did, before we lost contact with her. She told us to find you.
Ellie. Where is she? What'd you do to her? Where is she?
Unitologists have breached the inner concourse. We can't hold them!
Captain,
Holy
run out of
cow.
time, gotta go.
She's out there all alone, Isaac, and I can't help her unless you help me.
Okay. Okay!
I mean, they could have asked nicely. Was holding him at gunpoint really necessary? All right, so it's Ellie. So unitologists are straight up invading. Oh, come on, I want my, Chapter 1, Rude Awakening. Press Q to use med pack. There we go. I don't want this gun, I want my cutter. He had a cutter.
Playback. Message 33. Caller, Earthrise Apartment.
This message is for the residents of Apartment 16. Your rent is past due. This is your final notice. Failing to pay in 3 days will result in eviction.
Right, so things have been going well for Isaac since we last saw him. Oh, there it is. Alright, so there's our cutter. This is like an Uzi. Text log, personal journal, Isaac Clarke. We each lost a part of ourselves during that nightmare on the Titan Sprawl. For Ellie, it was her eye. Yeah, we all remember that. Luckily, we found a replacement we could afford. A replacement eye? Even though the color doesn't quite match, at least she can feel whole again. Me, I lost part of my soul. And there's not a damn thing I can do to buy that back. I guess, ultimately, that's why she left. People want things they can fix, and I'm permanently broken. So what, they started dating afterwards? Okay. How do I navigate? Oh, that's right. I forget that every game has different fingerings. Settings, keyboard, controls, change controls, weapons, basic controls, weapons. I want interface, rig, inventory hotkey. Okay, IJL scavenger bots? Okay. Tab left, tab right. Comma and period? Wow, comma and period. Okay. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Okay, I said I'd help you. Now where's Ellie? How long has she been missing?
Just shut up and get over here. We'll explain later.
Right, I need to go that way. So let's see what's over here. Angry dog. On the other side of that door.
Hey, who the hell are you guys?
Earth Gov's last battalion. Name's Norton. Captain Robert Norton. Sergeant John Carver.
Last battalion? What do you mean?
Last means last, genius, as in no more left. All right, looks clear.
No more left.
That's all right, let's go! Travis, get the car! Go, go! Move! Fast. Take cover! Go! Open fire! Taking fire! Take him out! Watch it! Watch it!
I'm Isaac freaking Clarke. I took down a ship and the colony on Titan. You better knock it off. Wow, the unitologists are really out in arms, aren't they? Poor Isaac, he just hates this life. Press C when stasis is low. I've got it. Thank you. I can't believe they made Crouch X. I gotta change that. Crouch X. Okay, dive roll is control. That's why they added a dive roll feature. All right, I'll get used to it.
He's headed this way. Cut him off.
Norton, these are unitologists. Why are they trying to kill us?
You! They're trying to kill you!
What?
Get out of there! Shut your trap!
Son of a... Why are these fanatics after me?
You've destroyed markers in the past, Isaac. That makes you a direct threat to their plan.
Plan?
Some end-time prophecy based on the markers.
Convergence?
Yeah, Ellie thinks you can stop it.
So now she's missing and they followed you here?
Yes, now get to the roof of the Dredger Corp building. There's an extraction team waiting.
Objective added. Rendezvous with Norton. Press tab for details. That explosion separated me from Captain Norton. Whoever he is, my chances of escaping this colony are tied with his. My locator will point me to Norton's rig coordinates. I must find him. Containers, press E to open. All right, we got our first workbench here. Brandon Beltfed says, sorry I'm late. Been trying to catch up on all of your streams. You've been cranking out content like a madman lately. I have, thank you. Hope you can catch up. All right, looks like this is broken, actually. Yeah.
Have you seen this man?
Please,
Where is he?
I don't know!
You okay? No? I can't. She's human. I can't stomp on her. James DeLong says, love you, Ox. Thanks for the streams. Thank you, James DeLong. Gotta say, I'm intrigued by the story so far.
Shit! I've hit the freeway.
Then cross it.
They're unmanned transports. They don't stop for anything. I've still got my stasis unit. I'll slow the traffic and get across.
One way to slow traffic. I mean, it worked,
Oops.
Isaac. He's like, whoops. At least it's unmanned traffic, right? Hey. EarthGov artifact. Artifact discovered. Excerpt from An End to EarthGov. EarthGov officials yesterday denied rumors that the EarthGov was no longer able to contain the widespread violence that has gripped the colonies in recent weeks. The violence began 16 days ago on Oxhorn, following a year-long campaign by the Church of Unitology. Whoops, Freudian slip there. Church of Unitology. 5 colonies have gone dark since the Unitology riots began. There have been rumors of bombings at government laboratories and eyewitness accounts of brutal killings following shortly after. Well, I'm really stoked that we're finally getting to see what Earth is like in the Dead Space universe. Cliff Sane says, YouTube legend, grateful for you, Ox, and your creative talent. Thank you, Cliff Sanes. I'm so glad you're here. Gabor, holographic accessories. Kitty, kitty, bang, bang.
Fire! 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 Goddammit, fire!
Whoa, what has happened here?
Brothers and sisters, the age of man is at an end. We have become too many with too little to go around. Corporations that we once trusted with our money have squandered it. The governments that we once trusted with our future have sabotaged it. For their eternal credit, we are dying. Fear not. There is a future. As promised by the prophet Michael Oxhorn, the Black Marker has a plan. all of you. It will lift us up from our miserable existence, and we will become one. United in body and united in spirit. Our unity will be our salvation. We will live on, not as men, but as God. The Church of Unitology is waiting for you, my friends. Throw off the chains of this life and join us as the new one begins. I'm Jacob Arthur Danick, and I am this message.
He doesn't approve it. He is the message.
We have become too many, too little around. Corporations that we once trusted with our money.
Locked.
Governments that we once trusted with our
Locked.
sabotaged. For their eternal credit, we are dying.
Norton, this isn't just a manhunt.
Fear not.
It's systematic slaughter.
Oh, you noticed.
But why topple the government? Why EarthGov?
Danik blames them for experimenting with the markers, thinks it's heresy. So you can imagine what they think of you. Have you reached the extraction site yet?
I'm almost there.
Miserable existence. And we will become
Oh, so they think it's heresy. That's why they're attacking people.
and united in spirit. Our
Most valuable company on the moon. Oh! Mark Craze says this is not Earth you're on right now. The cutscene before this part said that this was a colony on Earth's moon Luna. Still pretty cool though. Yeah, you're right. We are on the moon. Well, yeah, it's cool to see what life is like on the moon. I'd love to be able to see Earth though.
will live on. Not as man, but as God. She is waiting for you, my friend. Throw off.
Take them out!
Ooh, okay.
This one's still alive. Bring him here.
Well, there's our
Isaac
guy.
Clarke. Just the man I was looking for. Oh, don't waste your energy. You're going to be dead in a matter of minutes. Pick him up. There's something I'd like you to see. There. You see that? That's a marker test lab. They're everywhere at all the major colonies and outposts.
What do you want from me?
As part of the marker test program, Isaac, you helped make them. And today, you of all people get to watch me set them free.
No. You'll kill everyone.
Death is only the beginning, Isaac. Nature must take its course, and I can't allow you or anyone else to stop that. Eyes forward, Isaac. Pay attention. And now it's time for you to join the cycle of rebirth.
Okay. Well, we caught the villain monologuing. And so we survived. Nick says, will you join the Unity or will you die here? Join? Die? Well, I think we'll try to do neither, actually.
Oh, shit.
That is a big pile of bodies. Well, great. Now we have another marker, this time on the moon. Fan-freaking-tastic. Mr. Master Chief says, so all those dead bodies we saw, it's going to awaken as dead. You think so? Yeah, that's right, because they just released the marker. They unsealed it. Everyone they're killing, the unitologists are going to bring back to life with the marker. Oh, fun. Glory be. Gotta say, this is an epic shot. I mean, look at that. That's great. The Raging Krogan says that's Dr. Gavin Archer's voice from Mass Effect 2. Oh, thanks for placing that connection for me, the Raging Krogan. Oh no. Dredger Corp. Well, EarthGov is gone now. Freaking heck! Ah, this game. Wow, my inventory is already full. That's a lot of health. They have given me a lot of health. Getting my boots dirty. I love how angry Arthur is. He's just so or Isaac. He's just so angry at all of this that he's got to go through this crap again. Okay, can I drop something? I picked up the med pack I dropped. I have to say, I'm pretty impressed by the animations. It's definitely dated, but they're smooth and they're realistic. They feel like they fit in this universe. For a 10-year-old game, that's something else.
Have you reached reached the extraction team yet?
All dead. Danik got here first.
Fuck. Then find a way out of the city. I'm coming in with the Eudora.
Washington Station's not far. I can ride one of the trains out.
Good plan. See you on the tracks.
Unitologist artifact.
This is an emergency broadcast. For your safety, this area will be locked down until further notice. Stay calm and remain indoors. Help is on the way.
Missive to the faithful. When the black marker was first discovered on Earth so long ago, the government at the time hid all evidence of it from us. When our prophet, Michael Altman, spoke out against them, he was silenced. Now EarthGov continues that legacy. They tamper with the markers, making blasphemous copies as part of their secret research programs. They have taken our sacred relic and turned it into a disease. But nature has ways of correcting itself. By liberating the markers, we can end this cycle of death and begin the cycle of rebirth. Join me as we take back our future, the future the marker promises to us all. Jacob Arthur Danik. That's where we're supposed to go. Workbench is still broken. God. At least that's still the same. Freaking thing, man. The music in this toy store is just creepy. Inventory full. I'll take ammo over health.
Lightspeed is
Wow. Salvation is near. Service at 1 o'clock. Look at this. Wow, it's a straight up cyberpunk city. Girls for you, perfection, love hotels, take out pho.
Fear not. Where is reach? As promised.
I don't like the Uzi. The reload is way too long.
We once trusted with our future. Sabotaged.
This is an emergency zone. For your safety, this area will be locked down. Help is on the way.
Oh my god.
Damn it. No trains. Okay, I made it to the train station.
What about Danik's men?
I lost them in the panic. This outbreak may buy us some time.
Well, grab a train. Let's go.
No good. Looks like the train was getting refitted with a new power car.
So?
I'm gonna have to put it back together.
We'll do it fast. Danik's gunships aren't far off. We'll try to draw them away then. Be fast.
Train assembly incomplete. Please attach engine and fuel car before initiating departure sequence.
Okay. Before we do that, let's loot. Tooltip won't go away, will it? Let's see what's over here before we put the cars together. You know they always like to hide things back here. Can't go that way, okay. Dead end. Okay.
Initiating departure sequence. All train cars are aligned. Departure process initializing. Please board to the rear of the train.
Through the rear, huh?
All right, Norton. The train's hooked up and ready to head out the south gate. You can't miss it. It'll be the only thing moving.
All right, understood. I'll close in once you clear the city. Be ready for pickup. This is going to be tricky.
Norton, you still haven't told me what happened to Ellie.
Now's not the best time, Isaac.
Is she alive?
Last I saw her was at Keyhole Station. She said she was onto something big, shocked out to some secret coordinates, and then we lost contact. I know your ex-girlfriend very well. She's still alive and mad as hell we haven't found her yet.
It's a chopper!
Ah! Here comes the cavalry.
Norton, which ship is the Eudora?
The bigger one that just flew over your head. Shit, lost the main battery. Isaac, get your ass up here.
Working on it!
Hurry up! We can't hold them off forever.
A lot going on.
Now or never, Isaac. Come on. Double the train. I want nothing left. Missile clock. Launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go! Well, I was too close. Wasn't fast enough or something.
It's now or never, Isaac. Come on. Double the train. I want nothing left. Missile clock. Launch in 5.
I can't get to it.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, come on! Quick time event!
Captain, I've got it. Take us out of here now.
Okay. So I wasn't fast enough last time. Everybody took their shot for my first death on normal mode. I'm making it.
Who's that?
My boy.
Cute kid. You leave him behind?
He's dead. Dana killed him. And his mother.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Don't be. We're not friends.
Wow.
Well, thanks for the rescue back there.
Try harder next time.
Carver, Isaac, the weekend.
Yeah.
Good, we're almost there. Get your asses to the bridge.
You heard the man.
Okay, fellas, all business. Chapter 2. On your own. The USM Eudora. Norton and Carver. Whoever these guys are, they went through a lot of trouble to find me. But if there's one thing I learned from the sprawl, it's that trust is a dangerous thing. Norton better have some answers if he expects me to go along with his plan. Julian Z says, Ox, when you come to the choice of directions, go right down the windowed hallway, not left through the door that will progress the story. I see. Thank you so much for that. Inventory freaking full. Thank you, Julian Z. Lots of ammo just scattered around here. That's where I need to go. We'll be in a minute. All right, we're on the USM Eudora. We've got an audio log here.
Recorded message playback.
Hey, look, I'm on patrol. Make this quick, all right?
It's his birthday.
Shit.
Is that Dad? Thanks for the present, Dad. When are you coming home?
Soon.
Okay. I love you, Dad. Who wants to play soldiers?
You gave him a soldier.
John, he idolizes you.
Well, you better get that idea out of his head. You got that? I gotta go. Love you.
Wow. The man says one word to his son on his birthday. And that word is soon. And now his family is dead.
All right, everyone, listen up. 13 days ago, Agent Ellie Langford and her team attempted a blind shock to an uncharted planet. She believes it holds the secret to stopping this marker epidemic, but we've been unable to make contact. Our number one priority is finding and securing Agent Langford and her team.
So she's an agent. Somatic gel? What is somatic gel? Daniel Sivior says, couple of notes. SMG for people, aim head. Cutter for necros, cut off limbs. Carver is the co-op character with his own co-op only side story missions. Okay, thank you, Daniel. This must be the hallway you wanted me to go down, Julian. Hey. EarthGov artifact. Officer's log, Captain Robert Norton. Clark hasn't exactly made himself easy to find, and I can't say I blame him. He's been on the run from EarthGov since he escaped Titan Station with those marker secrets stuck in his head. If it weren't for Ellie's help, we wouldn't have known where to look. We set course for New Horizons' lunar colony this morning. Now the trick is to find him before Danik does. He'd better be worth it.
"15 seconds to target."
Standing by to D-shot.
All right, people, we're going in blind, so stay tight on that exit vector. Rosen, count it out.
Exit beacon locked. D-shocking in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The hell is that?
The moon. What's left of one. Rosen!
I see it!
Christ, this place is a junkyard.
More like a graveyard.
Any sign of Ellie's ship?
I'm reading several transponders, but none of them are ours. According to the registry, they're Sovereign Colonies warships.
You serious? They'd be over 200 years old.
Wait, I'm getting something. It's an SOS coming from that ship dead ahead. The CMS Roanoke.
It could be Ellie.
Yeah, let's hope so. All right, Rosen, close to 500 clicks.
Aye, sir.
Those lights, are they beacons?
Hang on. No. Mike!
Rosen, get us out of here!
Collision warning. Brace for impact.
I can't!
Some of that paneling and seal up that doorway.
Since when are you giving the orders?
Since somebody else has a fucking plan. Look, I'll explain as I go. Carver, where can I find an EVA suit? Good! Down that way!
That's Isaac. He's good in an emergency. Yeah! Oh, this is great! Gotta get that suit. Here we go. An epic suit-up sequence. Oh no, the helmet! Get it, Isaac! Yeah! Perfect.
The room's sealed! What now?
I'm gonna try to free it from out here. Okay, I can see the room. Rosen, Locke, brace yourselves. Once I release the clamps, it's gonna blow us clear of the Eudora. Everyone find something to hang on to.
Slow it down!
Try to steer towards me! I can almost reach you!
Whoa, Mike!
Oh! I was in control there. Right, okay. Alright.
I can't slow it down!
Try to steer towards me! I can almost reach you!
Whoa, Mike! Mike!
The mines.
Isaac, where are you?
I'm coming! Just hang on!
Oh!
Hey, watch it! Watch it!
I can't see around it!
Then punch through it!
Oh no! Oh no!
Crap!
I got it!
Get it under control! I'm full thrusters!
It's slowing!
Oh
Okay. Okay. There we go.
Jesus. Let's not do that again. Can you make it to that cargo dock?
Yeah, you think there's air on board?
Ellie's SOS is coming from somewhere inside, so let's hope so.
Well, where's the ship? It just got completely obliterated. A 200-year-old minefield. Okay, how do I switch my orientation?
Oh, God, it looks like the power's out everywhere. There's no way to activate the cargo doors.
I think there's a manual crank on the other door. See it?
Right. I'll see if I can get inside.
Manual crank on the other door. Hold with kinesis. And then press F to turn.
Well, we've got air. And dust.
Any sign of Ellie?
No. Looks like I'm the first person through here in a long time. I'll try to open the cargo doors. Hang on.
All is lost. Oh, great. Well, that can only mean one thing. Wizardly Fiend says, Gold hat feels nice. I'm going for maximum hat power. The gold derby looks great on you, Wizardly Fiend. A member for 27 months. Thank you so much, my friend. Mr. Master Chief says, I think I got an idea ship for my Starfield gameplay. Point at the Endora. It's a cool looking ship, gotta say. Heavy standard frame. What is that?
Getting hard to breathe. How much longer?
Yeah, we're working as fast as we can.
Mark's really pale. I can't stop the bleeding.
Shit. Hey, Isaac. Okay, meet me at the door. I can let you in from this side. All right, there. Now get in here. Give me a hand. Isaac, Ellie's SOS is coming from deeper inside this ship, but I can't leave Rosen and Locke.
Send me the coordinates. I'll go check it out.
Here you go. Hey, don't stray too far. That's an order.
Since when did I join EarthGov? If this SOS beacon really is from Ellie, then we must be getting close. Standard heavy frame for two-handed weapons. Tesla core. Well, I'll do that in a second. I've got a ladder over here. Human remains. It's a bunch of military coffins. All right, I think the brightness is a little low. Let's go to visuals, brightness, and let's bring it up just a bit. Okay, we got a battery in there.
It's a dead end. Looks like someone shut a bulkhead for quarantine.
Can we cut through it?
No. It's too thick. But it might cycle. That did it. And there's a bench on the same circuit.
Bench?
With all the parts lying around here, I bet I can make a better weapon than this one.
Yeah, smart thinking.
All right, build, modify, and upgrade weapons at a bench. I just got an upgrade circuit. All right, before we do any modifications, let's keep looking around here. That one's locked in. And a semiconductor. Let's climb the ladders. Okay, Tesla core. Is this my only option? Do I need a Tesla core? Heavy standard frame. Okay, one reload. Planet Cracker Plasma Cutter unlocked. It has been deposited to your safe. Okay, next skip. Welcome to the bench. Use the weapon crafting menu to build new weapons or modify your current arsenal. Weapon parts can be accessed here. Use the blueprints menu to build weapons from recipes you have found or have received from a co-partner. Use the weapon upgrades menu to add upgrade circuits to your weapons. Upgrade reload speed, damage, clip size, and firing rate. Use the craft items menu to craft ammo, health packs, stasis packs, and more with resources. Use the safe to manage your inventory. Stored weapons can be found here. Share, sell, and move items between your inventory and safe. Okay. Every item has an upper tool. Combine tools and tips to modify how it fires. Most weapons support a lower tool. Aim and press spacebar to fire lower tools. Use the mouse to select different weapon part categories. Standard frame. Okay. Well. Constructed weapon, planet cracker. Move to left weapon slot. Move to right weapon slot. Yeah. Compact standard submachine gun. Let's store some of these. Craft a new frame. Heavy standard frame. All weapons start with a frame. Most frames support an upper and lower tool. Tesla core. These parts determine the basic projectile type of your tool. Default tip. Craft a new tip. Okay, I've got a compressor and diffraction torus. I need tungsten and scrap metal. So we'll go default tip. Lower tool. Captain the tool. Hydraulic engine, military engine. Alright, well, we need a lot of stuff. Semiconductors, scrap metal. Attachment. Ammo box. Okay. Left, right, safe. New weapon was put in your safe. Okay. Half back. Let's see what that weapon was. Heavy standard line gun. Compact standard submachine gun. Well, I'll try these new guns out one at a time. Build weapons from blueprints. I've got a couple of blueprints here. Wow, lots of blueprints. Weapon upgrades. Whoops. Compact Elite Planet Cracker with rotator cuff module. Compact Standard Plasma Cutter with rotator cuff module. Okay, I gotta see what this weapon is that I just got. Right, it uses the same ammo type, which is not what I want. So let's go back to the safe and let's get the line gun. Oh yeah, I remember that. I've only got 2 weapon slots? Why do I only have 2 weapon slots? Well... Add reload. Reload +1. Construct a new circuit. I need materials. Okay, we'll try that. Can I save at any time? No, it auto saves. Oh yeah, I could save and quit. Okay.
What is it? What's going on?
I just got jumped by what's left of the crew.
What? No one could have survived out here that long.
They didn't survive. They got turned into those things.
What do we do?
You keep your weapon ready and you stay the hell away from the ventilation ducts. If they get close, shoot for the limbs. You got that? I said you got that!
Yeah, okay.
Okay, well... They moved really fast. Scrap metal. Semiconductor. All right. So I've got to loot scrap. Holy crap, did you see how fast he moved? That's insane. Remember, we've got a movie theater here. Collectible. From ADM Marjorie Graves to CMS Roanoke, all hands. I'd like to thank each and every crew member for taking part in this historic expedition. Never has there been a more worthy cause, nor more dire circumstances than those we face today. While most of you aren't cleared to view the full details of this mission, know this: our hopes and dreams for a future are at stake. The fate of the colonies rests in your capable hands. Colonel 87th says, Night Ox, so what do you think about Starfield? I'm really loving Starfield so far. Still trying to come to terms with the story, but in terms of gameplay and exploration, it's exactly what I wanted from the game. I'm having a blast with it. Retro Wave says, mods will be available later, Ox, for more guns. Okay, thank you so much, Retro Wave. Oh, someone didn't like all of these pictures on the walls. Oh, God. Classic Dead Space. I feel like both ammunitions are going down at the same time. Ammo clip. Is there only one ammo type in this game? And does it work for all weapons? I think there's only one ammo type in this game. Okay, I need to go into the service deck. We've got an elevator here. It's locked. Upgrade circuit, +1 rate of fire. Text lock. SCAF CMS Roanoke. Notice to all officers, effective immediately, Admiral Marjorie Graves is confined to quarters until further notice. Post a guard around the clock to monitor her activities. Under no circumstances is anyone to talk to her. Fleet command now rests with me. Reroute all requests through planetside channels. Major General Spencer Mahan. Ooh, what happened here? We've got some 200-year-old intrigue. It's always 200 years, too, isn't it? It was 200 years in the Fallout universe between the apocalypse and the events of Fallout 4. It was 200 years during Starfield between the cataclysm and the events of Starfield. It was 200 years ago that this ship was last manned by people. It's always 200 years.
Almost to the crossover, too.
They just keep coming!
barricade. Just keep them out a little longer.
No, not these guys. Okay. Not bad. Text log. Attention, General S. Mahad from Captain A. Belknap. My apologies for the excessive noise, sir, but there's not much I can do short of sedating the entire canine unit. The dogs began acting up the moment we went into orbit. Several have tried to claw their way out of their cages, ripping their paws apart in the process. I'd like to request sending them down to the planet sooner rather than later. It'll be good for them to stretch their legs. Dogs are a lot like people, and being cooped up for so long would make anyone stir crazy. Oh no, are we gonna find a bunch of possessed dogs? Oh no.
Norton, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. All right, I think that's holding them for now.
Good. The SOS is coming from directly above me. And it looks like I found the ship's primary generator. If I can get power going, it should unlock the crossover for you.
All right, what about you?
There's an elevator here that goes straight up the spire. I'll meet you at Ellie's coordinates.
Objective added, restore power. Let's look for loot. Okay, that's the full circle. Let's see. Mr. Master Chief says, did you realize that those babies had a bird beak now? I saw that. I'm trying to figure out what that means. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Why do all these guys have double hatchets? Running around with axes all over. Okay, that one's done. You. I don't see you though. Three stages to go to those guys. The final stage is they spawn. They turn into a giant bone spider. God. All right. Well, let's power it up.
Hey, we have power. The crossover just opened up.
You're welcome.
Rosen, Locke, you stay put. Isaac Carver will rendezvous at the Spire.
Got it.
Okay. survivors. Ellie. Hey there, Odin.
God, you found us.
Oh, Ellie, baby.
Oh.
I knew you were too stubborn to die.
Ouch.
Captain, is this him?
Oh, yeah, that's him.
Isaac Clarke. Great to meet you. Austin Buckle, Marker Ops. This here is Jennifer Santos, our little lady with the big brain.
If it's true you can decipher the marker script, this mission might still have a chance.
Isaac, thank you for coming.
Like I had a choice.
I know, I'm sorry. But I have so much to tell you.
All right, come on. We have to get out of here now.
No, not yet. Isaac, we need to stop the marker. The trail ends at the Admiral's quarters. She'd written marker scroll all over the walls. The answers are in there. I know it. We cannot leave until we know what it says.
Yeah, well, then let Isaac handle the translating. We're leaving now. I got Buckle, you get Santos. Let's go.
Oh.
Go on, take care of your crew. They need you more than I do.
Ellie looks weird. All of the characters look a little weird. Didn't I pick up a text log? Ellie's search brought her all the way out here to this derelict ship in the middle of nowhere. She claims the Admiral had discovered something about the markers and the necromorphs, but she can't decipher what the Admiral's messages. I doubt it, but I might be able to understand what the Admiral was trying to say. Personal log, Ellie Langford. This system is extremely remote, beyond even the most distant settlement. It was a terrible risk shocking in blind as we did, but we had no other choice. If we want any hope of stopping this marker epidemic, we have to follow their signals. We have to find the source. Santos has deployed a shock beacon for the Eudora to follow, and we are now headed into a cluster of debris in orbit, possibly the remains of an ancient fleet. As we closed in to investigate, our ship was attacked by automated mines. We jettisoned into the debris field and managed to stow aboard a fairly intact ship, the CMS Roanoke. There's no power, but there is air trapped within these walls. I removed a piece of shrapnel from Bucknell and managed to stabilize his condition. After setting up distress beacons, Santos and I set out to investigate the ship. We soon discovered the Admiral had been locked in her quarters, presumably for going crazy. When we forced open the door to her room, we discovered a complex mapping of this former military's expedition. The Admiral knew something about the markers and how they relate to this planet, but it's all written in marker gibberish. Only one man I know can decipher this. I only hope Robert can find him and follow the shock beacon as planned. If he doesn't, I fear our small group will either starve to death or suffocate, and mankind will go extinct as the markers continue to spread. I like the animations in this game, but the faces all look weird for all of the characters. They're not the end of the world, but there's something not right about them. Ellie, I think, looked better in the last game than she does in this one. Okay, we got a workbench, and let's see, we need to go that way. So after the incident, last After the events of the last game, Ellie and Isaac started dating. But Isaac was too messed up, and Ellie broke it off, only to date this meathead guy. Now they're an item. Poor Isaac didn't seem to take it very well at the very beginning of the game. He trashed his own room while listening to hurled breakup messages. But he seems to be handling it okay here. Right, let's see what we can do. Plasma core. Circuit found. Weapon upgrades. Add to rate of fire. Mjolnir, a weapon born of Valhalla, an advanced chain lightning gun and hydraulic hammer. Wow. All right. A scope and an ammo sweeper automatically picks up nearby ammo. Military scope for long-ranged aiming. I should probably use the scope for my... Well, I need a rifle, really. Do I need a scope for this? Okay, we've got a plasma core, a cutting tool that fires ionized plasma fuel. We could remove the lower tool. We could craft a new tool. Tesla core or a military engine, a military weapon used by SCAF forces. A Tesla core, an engine for high current electric welding. Well, we've already got the plasma core. Okay, so we've got compact elite frame. Craft a new frame. Heavy standard frame. A standard heavy frame for two-handed weapons. Upper circuits 2, lower circuits 2. Damage goes slightly down. Reload goes slightly down. Clip size goes slightly down. Why would I ever use this? The compact elite frame I currently have equipped is better. Ammo box automatically reloads weapon after emptying a clip or ammo sweeper. Okay. Let's do ammo sweeper. Okay. Planet cracker tip. We can craft a compact derelict ejection field. Creates a rapid-fire plasma cutter beam. Range mid. So the planet cracker tip is what I currently have installed. If I install the compact direct ejection field, my reload speed goes up, my clip size goes up, but my damage goes down. The compact conic dispersal, damage worse, reload greater, clip the same, speed goes down. I think I have the one that I want. Okay. Julian Z says, Ox, if you haven't, you should scrap one of your plasma cutters for parts. You can attach to weapons. Okay. Well, I stored it in my safe. There's the other plasma weapon I have. Let's dismantle weapon. Okay. I've got a compact standard frame. Another plasma core. Well, let's instead modify this one. Tesla core. Plasma core. Attachment. No attachment. Let's scrap the new one. No, can't do anything there. Upper tool. Craft a new chip. Can't do anything there. Lower tool. Rotator cuff module allows upper tool to rotate 90 degrees. A cutting tool that fires ionized plasma fuel. Let's try the rotator cuff module. Heavy standard frame. Everything goes down. Can I craft this thing? Right, I need more scrap. Okay, let's try weapon upgrades. No, let's try craft item. Ammo clip, small med pack. I don't think I need any of this. A tungsten torque bar. Hardened crank, which can be used on tungsten torque locks. Looks like I need more tungsten for that. Okay, so there will be doors later on that I can only open if I have a tungsten torque bar. Interesting. Right, I think I've done what I can. So interesting addition to the Dead Space franchise to have this level of customization for all of my weapons. I can essentially turn any of these guns into anything that I want. It's an interesting concept. It's a bit complicated, but it might be brilliant.
Isaac, I'm sorry about that. There's so much going on.
So Norton, huh? I mean, that was quick.
The world is ending, and all you can think about is us?
Damn right. I never gave up on you.
Oh no, you gave up on the world.
I paid my dues. Or don't you think I'm fucked up enough already?
Isaac, this is do or die. We're stuck without your help. Are you with me?
Doesn't look like I have a choice. Now what?
I'm calling it now. Her boyfriend's gonna die. At some point in the plot.
What? Oh, fuck.
Great. gun is just too slow. Okay, are we clear? Alright. I think we're clear.
All secure here.
How are the others?
They'll live. I'll meet you at the Admiral's quarters. Don't leave me waiting.
Okay. These guys. Just popping out of nowhere. And we need to go that way. Oh, okay, this is where we were.
Hey, Isaac. Am I gonna stand here all day?
Hang on, I'll be there soon.
Hey, if you're embarrassed to ask for directions, just follow your waypoint.
Oh, you can shut right up. You can shut right up. I'm looting. It's my job to loot. Joseph Goebel says, "Hey Oxhorn, I am maybe too late for the party, but this game was unfortunately made for 2 players and is way more fun that way. Some parts are not available in single player mode." Well, that's Joseph's first super chat. Thank you very much, Joseph. I believe you that there's probably a lot of enjoyment to be had in double player mode, and it seems like there's a lot of lore that we're missing out by playing in single player. However, I'm still having a great time. So far, it feels just like a Dead Space game, and I'm coming to terms with some of the new improvements they've done, and I think I'm gonna like them. So I'm having a great time. Electrical engineering interface. What? Is that it? What was that all about? All right, we got that working. Okay, so that's our first minigame puzzle, and it's interesting. CMS Roanoke, Sovereign Colonies, Armed Forces. Of course, there's a stag head on the wall of an admiral's quarters. Well, well.
Oh my God.
Ellie, Carver, we've reached the Admiral's quarters. Isaac's...
Turn it off.
Hey, Isaac!
Turn it
Isaac?
off.
Carver, what's going on?
Turn it off.
Isaac!
Turn
Hey!
it off. Turn it off.
Hey!
What is it? What's going on?
Nothing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ellie, the Admiral was obsessed with making a key.
A key to what?
Hey! A key to what?
Some sort of alien device. A machine. I think that she believed that it controlled the markers.
Oh my God.
She wanted to turn it off. She wrote that over and over again like a mantra.
Or instructions. This is exactly what we've been looking for. This isn't just some random planet, Isaac. They found the source. The marker homeworld.
You have got to be shitting me.
Marker homeworld.
All right, let's regroup in the control room. We can plan our next move from there.
Clark, shake it off. Let's go. Clark!
Okay. Marker homeworld. All right, well, how did a marker get on Earth? She's got a bottle of wine there. She was drawing in the ground with wine. Look at that. I mean, she didn't need her limbs, right? So if this is the homeworld of the markers, how did the first marker get to Earth? Uh-oh. Hey, EarthGov artifact. Personal journal, Ellie Langford. I wasn't sure how he'd feel seeing me again. He's been through a lot, and I with him for much of it. Before I left, I could tell things were bothering him, but he did what he always does, suppressed it, kept it locked inside. I asked him when he was going to face his demons. He said some things should remain buried. Nothing good comes from digging up the past. It's strangely fitting that we find ourselves together once more in this 200-year-old flotilla doing just that. I mean, when does she have time to make a personal journal? And why did she just leave it behind?
Damn it, Marjorie. I'm risking a lot of brave men and women down in that ice cube. Soldiers that could be fighting the war back home. Now, can somebody tell me, for the love of God, what the hell we're looking for?
We are looking for hope, General.
Oh, good God in heaven.
Support for the war and our ability to fight it are dwindling. We are out of resources, we are out of public approval, and we are out of time.
Just answer my question. What are we looking for?
Markers.
You must be joking.
No, General. I'm not. I will be sending Dr. Serrano to your quarters to give you a full briefing.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
General, you are dismissed.
So that's the general that murdered the soldier at the beginning of the game. You know what this franchise does really well? Menus and interface. Everything fits in the world. Audio messages. It doesn't always pop up with something that you have to read. You can play it right here. When you access this, it's a projection from your helmet. It's three-dimensional. It's just done so well. Even accessing your inventory to read a text message, look at that. It's a projection from your helmet. Really well done. Turn it off. It says turn it off in my head. It talks to me, tells me things that no one else can hear. Just for me. Just for me. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. And it'll all go away. Away. It'll all stop. Yeah. She might have had a bit too much to drink. We'll just say that. Is that lantern still lit? 200 years later. Right. Goodbye, Admiral. Shoot the deer head, Ox!
Buckle here. We've tracked down a scrapped transport shuttle called the Crozier.
If we can get it spaceworthy again, we can use it to reach the planet's surface.
No chance. We find the shuttle, then we're getting the hell out of here.
Damn it, Robert! If we don't stop the markers, there won't be anything to go back to.
Either way, it looks like the shuttle's our only shot. Where is it?
In the biggest ship of the fleet, the Terra Nova. But it's a long walk.
Well, they must have had some way to travel between ships.
If there's a way, we'll find it.
Achievement unlocked. Under a buck. Hey. 19 tungsten. Thank you, chat. This game is 10 years old. A 10-year-old game, and my viewers know all the secrets. Well, they should at least give me elevator music. This is ridiculous. What was that? Why the music? Why the scary music? Why you always got to throw down some scary music?
Asked me to prepare this information for you. When the black marker was exhumed on the Earth in 2214, it defied our understanding of science. It appeared to generate limitless energy, a trait of obvious importance in our resource-strapped times. There was an effort to replicate the marker, hoping to understand its technology, thereby acquiring limitless energy for ourselves. Imagine our surprise when we learned they are not sources of energy, but receivers of it. Via carrier wave from somewhere deep in space. Triangulating this marker signal revealed a previously undetected planet, now known as Tau Volantis. We hope to find the source of this signal and finally harness the energy for ourselves. And if this works, it could mean a better future for all of us. General, thank you for your time. Good afternoon, General.
That was their
Admiral
mission.
Graves
That's
asked
why
me to
they
prepare
came
this
here.
information for you. When the black marker was exhumed on the Earth in 2214, it defied our understanding of science.
What's that
it
sound?
It appeared to generate limitless energy, a trait of obvious importance. Resource strapped to science. It was an effort to investigate the marker, hoping to understand its technology, limitless energy for ourselves. Imagine our surprise when we learned that they were from somewhere deep in space.
I heard it!
Triangulating
I heard
this
it!
marker signal
That
revealed a
thing
previously
directly
undetected
above.
planet.
Oh, those
now
are
known
awful. They're
as
like little
Tau Volantis.
beehives.
We hope to find the source of this signal and finally harness the energy for ourselves. And if this works, it could mean a better future for all of us. General, thank you for your time. When the black marker was exhumed on the Earth in 2214, it defied our understanding of science. It appeared to generate limitless energy, a trait of obvious.
God, reload on this gun, it sucks. That sucks. Oh. I need to increase my stasis meter somehow. Yosef says, I was playing as Carver and my friend as Isaac. He refused to switch when I told him what I saw in the playthrough. Some really weird stuff. It scarred me for life. Dear Lord. Hopefully we won't have any of that. No scarring for life during my broadcasts. I want to open up another weapon slot too. Having only 2 weapons is just brutal. Shotgun. Hey, new blueprints. Right. Upgrade circuit plus 1 clip.
Isaac, there you are.
Where is everyone?
Finding a way off this wreck. Santos, tell him what we found.
Of course. We found a little maintenance craft, a skip. It doesn't go very far or very fast, but it will take you to the outermost ships. Here, I'm sending you the coordinates.
Now, let's get the shuttle so we can head home already.
Robert, we are not going home.
Hey, we'll get the shuttle first and decide what to do with it. I'm heading out to take a look at this skip.
Okay. Use the mouse wheel with the locator to find benches and more. A suit kiosk. Objective. Bench. There's a suit kiosk. Yeah, I want a suit kiosk. Okay, did they add more stuff up there? Sometimes they do that. Okay, I'm gonna save my resources to upgrade my suit. Nope, nothing. Okay, change suit or upgrade rig. Let's see what happens if we change suit. Eva suit. Eva suit. Eva suit. I have one suit. Downloadable content. Oh, okay, so I can pay for all of this. Back. Upgrade suit. Health, armor, oxygen, stasis, duration, and charge time, damage and range of kinesis. Stasis. Energy, duration, recharge. I need transducers. I can't afford any of this right now. Average Estonian says collect all artifacts, get special circuits for the guns. Every chapter has few of those hidden. Good hunting. Thank you, Average Estonian. I can't afford anything. Oh, man. I can afford air. I can afford armor. I mean, it's only scrap metal. I've got a ton of that. Might as well. Damage, range. Okay, let's use the weapon kiosk real quick. Because I downloaded... Okay, new circuit found. Let's go to blueprint. Shotgun. I need tungsten. Wow. That requires 345 semiconductors, and I only have 2? 600 semiconductors from Mjolnir? What the heck? That's crazy. Okay.
Isaac, Norton here.
Why are you contacting me on a private channel?
Because I need to know if you're on my side.
We're taking sides now?
I know you two had a thing, but she's mine now, and I love her too much to let her do this.
If she's right and this is the Marker homeworld, maybe there's a chance of stopping this.
Look, we both know how this is going to end. If they found a way to stop the Markers 200 years ago, don't you think we'd all be safe by now? It doesn't add up. Oh, I get it. I get it. You think you and her... Yeah, we'll forget it. She's over it, all right?
Well, isn't he a charmer? Guess I can see what she sees in him.
Transmission begun. Marker 4.
Do you guys hear this? My rig's picking up some kind of looping message.
It sounds encrypted. It's coming from the research vessel CMS Greeley. This could be really important.
If I get a chance, I'll check into it, Santos. Isaac out.
Explore the Greeley. Press tab for details. Optional missions. Explore the Greeley. The shuttle we're looking for, the Crozier, is located inside the large mass driver called the Terra Nova. It seems that restarting power on the Roanoke also activated the beacon systems for the flotilla's skip transportation network. I should be able to use it to get around between these ships. Well, where's the optional objective? CMS Greeley. Oh. That's the optional objective. This is really cool. Explore the Greeley. O2. Right, how do I get inside? There we go. Okay.
Hey, Santos. I made it inside the Greeley. Any luck with that encrypted message?
No, but if you can find the source, maybe we can find a way to decrypt it.
Roger that. Isaac out.
Julian Z says, Ox, you can set the optional quest to your locator. Okay. Compact standard frame. Okay, we got a staircase going down. $29 semiconductors, all right.
Santos. Looks like parts of the ship are sealed off.
Sealed? On purpose? Do you think you can get it open?
I'm not sure. If I can get the power on, I may be able to lift the security lockdown. Hold on.
Looks like it's already tracked. Installed torque bar. All right, I'm gonna have to craft a torque bar. That's busted. What was that? Wow. Scrap metal. Alright, elevator's not powered.
Is originating from the radio room.
Set my waypoint. I'll head there.
They all spawned right on top of me. Goodness. Power malfunction.
Isaac, how's your progress?
I found the radio room. Just give me a minute to release this lockdown.
Okay, let's release the lockdown. Someone's playing music. I mean, do we really want to release the lockdown? Use the number pads to balance power between left and right systems.
Are you trying to contact? Dr. Serrano? Tell me! Stop! Please! They wouldn't tell me! I don't know!
Commander, this is Unit 3. They barricaded themselves in with the broadcasting equipment.
If that's where they want to die, let them. Cut the ship's power. It'll kill their life support and cripple the transmission.
What about the others?
You know the orders. No one lives.
Understood.
No! No! don't understand! You can't do this! Ah!
Okay. Hold on a second. I lost my cigar. There it is.
Hey! I told you! I don't know!
Dr. Barton, someone is broadcasting a coded message planetside. Who are you trying to contact? Dr. Serrano? Tell me!
Stop! Please! They wouldn't tell me! I don't know!
Commander, this is Unit 3. They barricaded themselves in with the broadcasting equipment.
If that's where they want to die.
Okay, so it's automatically replayed.
It'll kill their life support and cripple the transmission.
What about the others?
You know the orders. No one lives.
Understood.
No! No! Please!
Oh, I see. We're back in this room. Okay, did we open this door? No. Upgrade circuit. Okay, we came from up there. We just came from there. We need some sort of wheel to activate that room. We need some sort of chip to activate that room. Let's see if we can craft one. Compact standard frame. New circuit, +1 damage, +1 clip. Okay, let's craft. Tungsten torque bar. I need 20 tungsten for that. That's what I need to craft to get in there, but I don't have enough tungsten. Oh, it doesn't work for that. Compact standard frame, compact elite frame. That's what it currently has. Alright, so I need tungsten in order to craft that, and that requires a chip of some sort. Jeez, they just kept spawning out of the same one. 3 of them. Okay, well, what I really need is tungsten. Scrap metal, scrap metal. Scrap metal. Ew, these are cuts of a human body. Segments. Okay, guess we go down. Well, what was this ship doing with all of this biological material? Julian Z says, Ox, you missed lore by the glowing purple light. Did I? Harder! Alien artifact. Personal log, Laura Engstrom. The frozen specimens are breathtaking. Their physiology isn't entirely dissimilar to our own in the broadest sense. They are large, almost majestic in a way. Their crested heads are both horrifying and beautiful. Dr. Serrano suspects there may be millions of them down there, trapped in the ice amidst the markers. Who were these noble creators? Why did they build the markers? Are they responsible for placing the black marker on Earth? For what reason? I believe we will find all of these answers and more on this frozen planet. So they were dissecting alien bodies here. Thank you, Julian Z. God! Dropping right on top of me because, of course, it's freaking Dead Space. What? What was that? What was that? Oh, God. Electric charge, cool. And there's the data key. Well, let's just hope we find enough tungsten.
Isaac, what is that horrible noise?
I think I pulled out something I shouldn't have. The gravity plating is tearing itself apart. The message is a warning to someone named Serrano on the planet's surface.
Did you find a way to decode it?
Yeah, the encryption key is in the office of Laura Instrom.
Oh, let me see if I can find it. Yes, here she is. I'll send it to your locator.
Can't even hear the messages because it's being attacked. Golly! Okay. Tungsten! That's what I needed.
Got it. Hey, Santos, I'm sending you the decryption key now.
I see it. Hold on, I'll apply it to the message. Hide Rosetta? Who's she?
They must have been trying to hide her from the execution order. Her research could be the key to all of this.
But why issue a cleanse order if it would destroy such an important secret?
Maybe they panicked. Or maybe they knew something we didn't.
Isaac, thanks for looking into this. It could prove very useful.
Good to hear. Well, I'm heading back. We've got a long road ahead of us. Isaac out.
Electric charge. We go to craft. Tungsten torque bar. Weapon upgrades. Tesla core. Plasma core. Telemetry spike. Military engine. I need tungsten. Torque bar installed, ready for use. Okay, what am I doing wrong? I gotta mash it. Okay, it's a loot room. Telemetry spike. All right. +1 rate of fire. Telemetry spike. New weapon upgrades. Rate of fire and damage. Okay, we could swap out the Tesla core for a telemetry spike. A mining tool that fires tempered ally bolts. Damage goes down, but reload goes up and speed goes up. It only goes down slightly. Let's try it. Okay. Conic dispersal. Produces a shotgun that fires rivets. Yeah. Plasma core or Tesla core. Let's do Tesla. Electric charge. This should be interesting. Shotgun. Oh, yeah. Suit chaos real quick. Well, I can at last afford duration. I can't afford energy yet. I need more tungsten. I just spent it all to get into that room. Or recharge. Let's do duration. I can upgrade hit points. Okay. Okay, the Greeley is clear. Everyone else is at the Roanoke. Our quest is sending us to the CMS Terra Nova. Airlock to the left.
I'm inside the Terra Nova. Which way to the shuttle?
Santos, you found the impound records. What did they say?
Only that the shuttle was decommissioned. They were going to part it out.
Great, so basically nobody knows?
There must be more detailed shipping records somewhere. I'll take a look around the ship.
Heavy standard frame. Locate tram station. Chapter 5. Expect delays. Well, everybody, I'm over time. I'm going to call this a night. Thanks, everybody, for joining me for today's episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'm having way more fun with Dead Space 3 than I was anticipating. So thanks, everybody, for the recommendation, and I can't wait to dive back into this next week. But for the rest of this week and for next week, we'll be continuing with Starfield. I worked really hard to try and have another lore video done by this weekend, but it looks like I'm not going to be able to do so. But we got the video on hacking done. We published that this morning. You can enjoy that. I'll keep working all this weekend on my next lore video for Starfield, so hopefully we'll be able to publish that next week. But until then, everybody, get a good night's sleep. I know I am. I'm exhausted. I'm going to get some great sleep. But I'll see you tomorrow morning for more Starfield. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Bye-bye now.